So the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, once again the setting here as the table tennis events continue here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Much more action to look forward to here as the battle for knockout spots, knockout stage spots continues here at Tokyo 2020 at these Paralympic Games. Many more matches to look forward to across the various classes. Of course, we have standing table tennis here on table 2. Our focus, a quick look ahead to those matches we've got here in this fifth session of the event. We're going to start with a look at Class 6 in the men's singles and Group C, where at the moment, as you can see, Rungroj Thaniam of Thailand is in a great spot after a couple of victories. The two men in his group about to go head-to-head here. Thomas Rau of Germany, world ranked 6, up against Haris Eminovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, is about to be introduced here.
Caroline Tabi. And representing Thailand, Panwal Shringa. On table 6, women's singles, class 5.
Table 6, Josh singles, class 5.
Representing Republic of Korea,
Daekanminkook Daehyo,
Jung Young Ah. And representing Chile,
Chile Daehyo,
Tamara Leonelli. On table 2, men's singles, class 6.
Table 2, 男子シングルス、クラス6。
Representing Germany,
ドイツ代表、
Thomas Rau.
So the players then for
And
table 2 just being announced.
Bosnia and Herzegovina,
First match.
ボスニア・ヘルツェゴビナ代表。
Haris Eminovic.
Rau announced first of all, and now Eminovic, his opponent here, making their way here to table 2. Being announced by the Master of Ceremony.
4, men's singles, class 6.
テーブル4、男子シングルス、クラス6。
Representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表。
Chen Chao. And representing Egypt,
エジプト代表。
Ibrahim El-Husseini Hamatu.
Here they are then, the players having been introduced. Rau and Eminovic here in Class 6 play in the men's singles Group F to begin this fifth session of play in the event as a whole.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce to you this morning's umpires.
では続いて審判団のご紹介です。
On table 1,
テーブル1、
from Denmark,
デンマー
Here
ク。
is Michelle Hermans of Belgium, just carried out the spin of the coin for the players there.
On table 2,
テーブル2、
from Belgium,
ベルギ
Michelle Hermans.
He assisted
And
Hermans
from
by
Japan,
Dara Hiro of Japan. Rau, 37 years of age,
the session, but on
involved
table
here in
4,
Group F play. Was a former bronze medalist in this class from the World Championships back in 2010, Rau.
and from Germany,
Eminovic, one of the emerging talents in the sport, 20 years of age, from Banja Luka.
from Finland.
He's studying sport management at the moment there at the university in Banja Luka, winning his first World Cup title in 2019. So one of the rising stars, emerging talents of the sport, and indeed in this category, Class 6.
No table 7, so we move to
Rao, very experienced, of course, 17 years older. He's going to be playing in the team event, the Class 6-7 combined event for Germany. Team events, of course, to come at the conclusion of all these various singles events. 11 medal events across the 11 classes. We have Class 6 here in both the men's singles and the women's singles before we move to the team events here through the rest of these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Knock-up beginning then here. These two both needing to respond here because they've both lost their first matches of the event. Rao losing to the other man in this group, Rungroj Thanium, 3-0. It's also the case for his opponent here, Siminovic, losing to Thanium by the same scoreline. Still all to play for here, but both having lost 3-0, the same scoreline to Thanium. Just in itself, of course, as we confirm our officials, Michel Hermans of Belgium, our main umpire for this one. Mentioned in terms of the assistant official, home interest, Japan's Daira Hiro, taking care of the scores and any edge balls that we have, as well as, of course, making sure that the players stay legal in terms of adhering to all the service protocols. This is a massive match in itself, of course. Always the chance, all the athletes have said this, to be competing on the biggest stage in the sport here at the Paralympic Games. Worked so hard, of course, through qualification to get here. Every match in itself is a joy, a privilege to be involved with. So Class 6 play here beginning. Group C, both these two, Thomas Rao and Haris Eminovic, looking for their first wins. First win of the event. They lost their opening Group C matches. Best of 5 games here as always. First to 11 points wins the game in each case. In terms of the impairments, Eminovic, impaired range of motion that he has, that's a result of stiff joint syndrome. For Rao, born with a underdeveloped left hand, also missing lower part of his right arm, the German. Very experienced though, Rao, former bronze medalist at the World Championships, and Eminovic, one of these rising talents. It's always great to see the mixture of ages and experience here at the Paralympic Games. Rao there thought, I think he would have thought when he got the first forehand drive in that he'd take the point, but Eminovic defending well. Yeah, good drives as well. Good loop and shape on those forehands from Eminovic. First towel down, taken by the from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
3-5.
Nice little run here from Rao.
7-4.
He's taking control of this first game, the German. Dominating play. When he's able to open up on that forehand, he can be very effective, Rao. It's good timing through that forehand side. Likes to go cross table. He's got good touch as well. See there, Iminovic going for a little bit too much, trying to come around the outside of the ball there. Deficit of 4, and it's all happened rather quickly for Iminovic after he started well. Oh, well, I mean, he's got the edge, but he's taken it on again. Really clean strike from Rao, even if it was a bit fortunate catching the edge. It's his forehand that is coming to the fore here. Iminovic responds, still trailing by 4 though. Yes, that's excellent from Rao. Iminovic teasing him. And this ball here, trying to go for the drop. Too much height, and Rao was all over it. 5 game points.
6 done.
Foul service on the first of them. Still 4 more chances here for the German to strike first in this one. And that will do it for Rao. First game in the bank for the German, 11-6.
Second game, how to serve, love all. Love 1.
Second game beginning here. Thomas Rao. Game up on Haris Iminovic here in qualifying Group C in the Class 6. Men's singles. Both these two, having lost their first matches, needing to get going if they're going to keep their hopes of qualifying alive for the knockout stages. At the moment, it's Rao who put that run together, didn't he? 4 points in a row during the first game to take control of it. That's a really good contact, isn't it? Just going with the arm, really good feeling. And that last backhand from Rao. Find that short angle. The same thing again, but Iminovic was wise to at that time.
1, 3. Wait. Please don't touch the table. Sorry.
Shoots that serve straight through with the backspin there. And again, very good stuff from Rao. Good serving. Now he was able to spot that serve landing short in the table. Lent in. He's got good range, Rao. It's a good run of points here. All started really for Rao from the way he served. Oh, this is super. It's a run of points for the German. It's like he's flicked the switch again here. How good was that again from Rao? He's so good to watch in this mood. Good push receive and then just leaning in on that. Took it so early. Serve's been a problem for Iminovic to receive in this game. Rao's numbers very good on serve at the moment. He's won 12 on his serve in the match so far, and he lost 3 points. Continues that. Putting such pressure on Iminovic's ball here. Yeah, looking now like he'll take a 2-game advantage here in the best of 5 Rao. He's just built pressure through the quality of his serving. Five-game points for the German. He's just got him on the end of a piece of string at the moment. Rao controlling things here. Very good again from the German. He takes the second 11-5. That's the situation then. 11-6 and 11-5. Thomas Rao looking good here for what will be a first win of the event. It's one more of the 3 possible remaining games here for the victory. Iminovic just can't handle the quality of the serving from Rao at the moment. Putting such pressure on him.
Third game, Iminovic to serve, love all. Love 1.
And the pressure continues here at the start of this third game. Rao, contrast to Iminovic receiving so well. And finds a way through there, sends it back the same way. I don't think Rao was expecting that. Yeah, with the loop, you can see just here again, really brushing under the table there and getting that ball to work and move away from the German. Needs more of that, Iminovic. There was a bit of surprise about the quality of the contact. Simply can't put the ball there, though. And Rao's forehand has been deadly. Quality of serving backed up by those first strikes. So many cheap and easy points off service. And another. And it just builds the pressure. Naturally, if you're not able to make an impression on the receive, when you come to serve, such is the way in the sport, 2 serves and then you rotate, the pressure builds on you.
Two, three.
You'd be grateful for a cheaper point like that, Iminovic. I mean, many. He's only trading roughly 50% of points won behind the serve.
4-2.
Rao takes another one there. Wonder whether Minovic's coach might throw in the timeout here very shortly, just to try and break Rao's momentum. Try anything here, otherwise this is going to be over soon.
5-2.
Looking that way at the moment. It is seemingly ending rather quickly here for Iminovic. He just hasn't been able to live. Here is the timeout. That's just really a last throw of the dice on the part of his coach. It doesn't look like it's going to change the momentum, which is firmly with Rao right now. And Iminovic is struggling a bit mentally to think that he can really get back into and contend in this match. Rao's numbers on serve are so good. 17 points won on the serve at this point. Only 3 dropped. Really is impressive. Hasn't lost a point yet on serve in this 3rd game. He's looking very confident, the German. Looking very good. I mean, he hasn't even used the available minute there. He just wants to get back and finish Iminovic off here. Get his first win of the qualifying. It's looking like it's going to be that way at the moment. Just 4 more points needed for Rao. It's that first point off the timeout.
7-4.
Rao there with a foul service. Just the 4th point he's dropped.
4-8.
An error there from Iminovic. He desperately really needed that as well. Still trailing by 4, and documented here the problems he's had behind serve. Just hasn't. He's slipped negative now. 11 and 13, those numbers. And Rao can afford to take on a high-risk drive like that because the lead is still such a strong one. Still just 2 points away. Trying some different service technique here, Rao. Haven't seen that service choice too often. Whether he feels he can try a couple of things now with the victory almost secured. Back to business there, more conventional. And the first strike, too good for Iminovic again. Throwing in the faster, longer serve there and then able to drive, just injecting some pace into the rally. 4 match points for the German. Oh, and what a finish. That sums it up, really. Dominant performance from Thomas Rao here in Tokyo. Too good for Haris Iminovic. And it's a first win here of this Class 6 Group C qualifying for Rao. The victory in straight games for the German. Job done. What's a finish there, that short arm jab. Just flicking it away, superb. Yeah, disappointment for Iminovic. He just couldn't really get into that match. Big disappointment. Outplayed by Rao. You want to play your best on this stage, but I think he's just got to accept there that the better man won. Rao was very good. Just 18 minutes, that encounter. Using all his experience, the former World Championships bronze medalist. Discussing some things here with Volker Ziegler, his coach. Things to take forward, but no, he was too good for Iminovic here, honestly. Gulf in class between the two. Confirmation of the result, Rao the winner. 11-6, 11-5, 11-6. Numbers from that one. The thing that stands out is just how good Rao was behind the service. 19 points won on the serve, just 5 lost, and really the key reason why he won that match so convincingly over Iminovic in the end.
So let's offer some facts surrounding the Paralympic Games Tokyo 2020.
それではここで東京2020パラリンピック競技大会、少しパラリンピックについてのトリビアをご紹介していきましょう。
The Paralympic Games were founded by Sir Ludwig Guttmann, a doctor who moved to England and was based at Stoke Mandeville Hospital. The first edition of the Stoke Mandeville Games, as they were called in those days, predecessor to the Paralympics, was held on the 29th of July 1948 with 16 injured servicemen and women competing in archery. The first Paralympic Games took place in Rome in 1960 and featured 400 athletes from 23 countries.
パラリンピックはイギリスに渡りストーク・マンデビル病院を拠点に活動していた医師グッドマンによって創設されました。パラリンピックの前身であるストーク・マンデビル競技大会の第1回大会、1948年7月29日に開催され、負傷した軍人軍属16名がアーチェリーで競い合いました。第1回パラリンピック大会は1960年にローマで開催され、23カ国から400名の選手が参加しました。
Well, the International Paralympic Committee was founded in 1989 to act as the global governing body of the Paralympic movement.
そして国際パラリンピック委員会はパラリンピックムーブメントの世界的な統括組織として1989年に設立されました。
Well, you'd like to know we're part of history during these games. Tokyo making history as the first city to stage the Paralympic Games for a second time, having hosted the event back in 1964.
そしてこの東京は1964年にパラリンピックを開催して以来2回目の開催となります。
Well, the Paralympic mascot for Tokyo 2020 is called Someiti, which comes from Some Yoshino, a popular cherry blossom variety that additionally echoes the English phrase, so mighty. Well, the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic torch is designed to depict the shape of a flame. The 5 flames generated from the petal unite at the center of the torch, emulating even greater brilliance.
東京2020パラリンピックのマスコットですけども、ソメイヨシノに由来するソメイティと呼ばれ、英語のソーマイティにも対応しています。東京2020パラリンピックの聖火は炎の形をイメージしてデザインされています。花びらから発生した5つの炎が聖火の中心で1つとなり、より大きな輝きを放ちます。
Well, bocce and goalball are the 2 only sports in the Paralympic program that do not have an Olympic counterpart. Badminton and taekwondo are making their Paralympic debuts here at Tokyo 2020. Canoe and triathlon made their Paralympic debuts at Rio 2016. Great Britain dominated canoe with 3 golds across 6 events. USA ended up on top of the standings with the sport thanks to 2 golds, 1 silver and 1 bronze.
ボッチャとゴールボールはパラリンピックのプログラムの中で唯一オリンピックに対応する競技がないスポーツです。バドミントンとテコンドーはここ東京2020でデビューを果たします。カヌーとトライアスロンは2016年のリオ大会でパラリンピックデビューを果たしています。カヌーでは英国が6種目で3つの金メダルを獲得したのに対し、トライアスロンではアメリカが金メダル2個、銀メダル1個、銅メダル1個を獲得して首位に立ちました。
So, ladies and gentlemen, our athletes are about to make their way into the arena, and we start with Table 7 Men's Singles Class 1.
さあそれでは続いてのマッチ選手が入ってきました。テーブル7からご紹介していきましょう。
Representing Italy,
イタリア代表
Andrea Borgata, and representing United States of America,
アメリカ合衆国代表
Michael Godfrey. On Table 3, Men's Singles Class 6,
テーブル3男子シングルスクラス6
representing Great Britain,
英国代表
Paul Karabardak, and representing Australia,
オーストラリア代表
Trevor Hirth. Moving on to Table 1, Men's Singles Class 6,
テーブル1は男子シングルスクラス6です。
representing Italy,
イタリア代表
Matteo Peranza, and representing United States of America,
アメリカ合衆国代表
Ian Seidenfeld. On Table 5, Men's Singles Class 1,
テーブル5男子シングルスクラス1
representing Italy,
イタリア代表
Federico Falco, and representing Argentina,
アルゼンチン代表
Fernando Eberhardt. Moving on to Table 8, Men's Singles Class 1,
テーブル8男子シングルスクラス1
representing Cuba,
キューバ代表
Junio Fernandez Izquierdo, and representing Switzerland,
スイス代表
Silvio Keller. On Table 6, Men's Singles Class 1,
テーブル6は男子シングルスクラス1です。
representing Great Britain,
英国代表
Thomas Matthews, and representing RPC,
RPC 代表
Dmitry Lavrov. Here we go then with Table 2, Men's Singles Class 6,
テーブル2男子シングルスクラス6
representing Chile,
チリ代表
Christian Di Toni, and representing Greece,
ギリシャ代表
Kanelis Marios Chatzikyriakos. And finally, we move on to Table 4, Men's Singles Class 7,
そしてテーブル4は男子シングルスクラス7です。
representing Brazil,
ブラジル代表
Paulo Sergio Salmin Filo, and representing Croatia,
クロアチア代表
Pavel Josic. Moving on then to our umpires for this second session of the morning.
それでは審判団のご紹介です。
On Table 1,
テーブル1
from Dominican Republic,
ドミニカ共和国
Luz Pichado, and from Sweden,
スウェーデン
Ingrid Bugren. On Table 2,
テーブル2
from Japan,
日本福田智子
and from Slovakia,
Deciding their ends then here.
Marianne Bystraken.
Christian Toni, Toni of Chile, and
United States
Kanelis
of America,
アメリカ合衆
Chatzikyriakos
Eliota.
of Greece. Toni, 46 years of age now.
On Table 4,
テーブル
This
4
Class 6 Group A
from Japan,
qualifying
日
action
本五十嵐久美子
here in the men's singles.
on Table 5,
テーブル5
Chatzikyriakos, 20 years of age, another emerging talent.
and from Egypt,
エジプト
Khaled Zaki.
Very interesting to
On
watch him
Table
again.
6,
テーブル6
from Singapore,
シンガポー
Oh Yon Seng. And from Japan,
ル日本本野和子
on Table 7,
テーブル7
from Thailand,
タイ
Shusako Variana. And from Brazil,
ブラジル
Maria Ferreira. And finally on Table 8,
The Greek
from
opening up
India,
with a defeat
Ivan
to Valera of Spain.
and from Republic of Korea,
大韓民国
Choi Chang-seong. Ladies and gentlemen,
Toni
the
for
officials.
his part, the 46-year-old beating Valera, so in a good spot, the Toni, thanks to that victory. But the nature of the group stage, the round robin, means that things are not done yet. Good performance from Chatzikyriakos here, the Greek, will get him right back into contention. Toni hailing, of course, from Santiago in Chile, where he is still based. 7th in the Class 7 at the London Paralympic Games in the singles. Has also represented Chile in the team event. And the singles again, of course, last time around in Rio de Janeiro. Chatzikyriakos, the Greek. Mentioned that defeat to Valera in his opening match. Residing in Anavissos, born in Athens. Has World Championship and European Championship experience, the Greek, including that silver medal, memorably, that Greece managed to achieve in the Class 6 at the last European Championships in Helsingborg in Sweden. 8th in the team event in the World Championships. Had some good performances with the Greek team in those major events over the years. Psychology student Chatzikyriakos at university in Athens. Toni, confirmation of that win over Alvaro Valera of Spain in his opening Group A encounter, 3-0. Played very well in that one, actually, Toni. Chatzikyriakos, just unfortunate to lose out to Valera. Just put him in some trouble here. His impairment, the Greek, is cerebral palsy, why he's classified here in Class 6. Kuda Tomoko, our umpire here. Main umpire, while it's Slovakia's Marian Bistrichan, who is the assistant official. Toni's impairment's congenital one. He's here classified in Class 6, born with arthrogryposis, multiple joint contractures. But he has a long career in the sport, Toni. President, has served as president of the Chilean Paralympic team as a whole. Very well respected in the sport and in his own country. See how he gets on here. Having got the victory already under his belt. Puts him in a good place in the group, but nothing decided yet. Chatzikyriakos definitely with opportunities still here. Let's begin then. Best of 5 as always. Responded well there to Toni, actually, the first point of the match, because it was a good weighted serve in from the Greek to begin. Did well to get the receive back in play. Yeah, getting himself pumped up in these early stages, Toni. Trying to wrestle the early initiative here from Chatzikyriakos here. So important in the best of 5 to do that. Make this point so often, but it is key in the best of 5, the format, to get that first game on the board, just to put the pressure on the opponent. And of course, Chatzikyriakos, having lost his match in the group so far, will be feeling extra pressure because of that to deliver here. Found a good angle there, hasn't he? He's playing with good shape. Good pace on the ball here. Early stages, the Greek. You can see what he's trying to do. Not just trying to rip the ball all the time. Trying to find good areas of the table to trouble Toni. Oh, but there he's equal to it. Fantastic strike on the forehand side from the Chilean. Handled the short serve well, got a good push receive in and then quickly across, wasn't he? He enjoyed that. That service there. A little bit unlucky there, Chatzikyriakos. That called there coming to Toni's aid to increase the lead to 4.
Okay.
Coming back into things here, the Greek trailed by 4, but now Toni back with the service, only leading by 2. He's got that lead, and he's done a good job here, Toni, of holding on to it, despite Chatzikyriakos here trying to edge his way back into the game. It's 2 game points here for the Chilean, with the service as well, Toni. And just the one required. What a finish to the game, that angle he found. Really pumped up Toni, playing very nicely, the Chilean. He takes the first game here, 11-8. Confirmation of that first game then on his first game point, winning it 11-8. Toni. And Ganelis Chatzikyriakos has work to do here. Second game beginning here of a possible 5. Toni of Chile. Looking good again, isn't he? With a win here in Tokyo. And a game up on Ganelis Chatzikyriakos. Push through there, got good backspin through the push. He's timing the ball well, and he's finding some good angles to Toni to keep Chatzikyriakos guessing. He's pushing well with good backspin, going through the contact point. Nothing passive about Toni at the moment. And that intensity is there as well to match. We saw so much of in the first game. Again, really strong play from Toni. Not much weakness in his game at the moment. Chatzikyriakos is trying to find it, but right now, nothing doing for the Greek. Dominating this second game, Toni. Timeout here, just to try and break the momentum that Toni clearly has in his favour. just vocalizing really well here, Toni. He's in a good headspace. You can clearly see that. It'd be a huge surprise here if he doesn't shortly move 2 games up. Resuming off the timeout called by the Greek. He knows what he did wrong there, just pushing through, didn't get the contact right, which is why it went long. Oh, that's the best rally we've seen so far. I mean, Chatzikyriakos extending well, but some excellent defense here. I mean, that ball from Toni just wanted to get a little bit more side spin on it, take it a bit further away to trouble his opponent. Couldn't quite manage it there. It's good timeout here. The reaction off it for Chatzikyriakos. 3 points in a row now. Building up a bit of momentum. That short serve, it's not really working for him. Toni getting a good push, receiving. He's more than neutralizing that. Chatzikyriakos could just look to vary that service a little bit more. It's his favored, it's his stock serve. It's not really troubling Toni at the moment. As you often say, the fact is, you fall 7-1 behind at this level. Comebacks few and far between from that sort of position. Despite the 3 points he got off the timeout. Still again here trailing by 4, the Greek. Fortunate there for Toni. Dead net. Game points. Let service on this second game point for Toni. And then he gets it. 2 up now, and pumped up about it as well. Christian Toni controlling things here. 2 up now on Canelis Chatzikyriakos in this one. 11-5, the second in the Chileans' favor. Third game beginning here. And Kanelis Chatzikyriakos here with it all to do. And a big reaction, punctuation point from Toni. So difficult to hit through, isn't he? Pushing, receiving so well, the Chilean. And there, a bit more pace, able to brush up the back of the ball there, Chatzikyriakos. Beating Toni for pace there. Push error there from Toni. They've been few and far between. This is better now. He's getting a couple more mistakes here from Toni, to be fair, but also I think you've got to give Chatzikyriakos here a bit of credit where he's been able to put a bit more pace on his ball. See there where he's just a little bit passive in the push. Problems result. He's got to commit to going as early as he can in the rally, the Greek, because Toni's pushing game is just better. Can't get involved in these long push rallies. Foul service from Chatzikyriakos. Toni here is edging back into this third game. Lucky there for Toni. Netcall took all the pace off the ball there, just dribbled over. No chance for Chatzikyriakos. A little bit lazy there from Toni. Not the same application to the forehand drive that we've normally seen from him. Just kind of tried to go through with the arm with that and slap it, rather than brush up the back of the ball, get the shape on the drive. It's better there, you see. Took it earlier. So well there, didn't he, Toni off the net. Able to adjust, keep the ball in play. Yeah, correcting the official there, Toni, on the scoreboard. 7 each now. Service back with the Chilean. Oh, another net cord. Yeah, I think he realises he's getting some fortune in this third game. That really is going to rub salt into the wounds for Chatzikyriakos here. Not the first time that's happened in this third game. He's got a helpful net cord to Toni. 3 points away from the win. And this is his swing there, Chatzikyriakos. He has pushed so well, Toni here. Really good feeling on the ball. What he's done is we've not seen much of that Chatzikyriakos forehand drive with the shape, because he hasn't had the chance to set up and wind up for it as he did there, not too often. He did there, he created the space, didn't he? Pivoted, and he's missed the table. That could prove very costly. As he towels down Chatzikyriakos, he's given Toni here 2 match points on his own serve. Oh, he had the strike there. Had it on his racket there, Toni, to finish it off. He's still got another chance. Second match point. Both saved. And you've got to say, he's had chances on both there. Chatzikyriakos survives. Gets himself into a 10-all situation now. Very good resilience from the Greek. Both those match points, though, Toni was in. And what a turnaround here in the offing. From double match point down to game point up here to take it into a 4th Chatzikyriakos. He's done it. 4 points in a row. Toni will have to wait to close this out. Chatzikyriakos back into this, saving 2 match points. Takes it into a 4th. Real drama there then. Looked like it would end in straight games, but the Greek had other ideas. Did Toni just get a little bit tight on his 2 match points? He had plays on both of them, and he got a bit passive really on that game point for Chatzikyriakos. So maybe just feeling some tension. Often, of course, that last point, it's the hardest to win. He's played a great match to that point, Toni, but he couldn't finish it off. Still 2-1 up. But real hope here for Chatzikyriakos, the Greek, at this stage. Super rally. But the momentum at the moment with the Greek here. Saving those 2 match points, 4 points in a row to take the 3rd game, and now the first 2 of this. So Toni here needs to try and nip this run in the bud. He can't quite manage that. 7 in a row now for Chatzikyriakos. On the comeback here, the Greek. Finally ends the run of points against him there, Toni. It had stretched to 8 end of the previous game in the start of this.
Vamos, pelão. Vamos, vamos. Vamos, pelão.
Done well here to Toni to get back into this game after the fast start from Chatzikyriakos. Lead back up to 3 here. It's how he played to get to match point, Toni. It's become far more of a struggle now.
No sueltes, vamos. ¡Vamos! ¡Ya! ¡Vamos! Vamos. Vamos. Vamos, pelado. Vamos. Vamos, vamos, pelado. Vamos, vamos.
Getting points then for Chatzikyriakos here. Take this all the way. This looks so unlikely when Toni had match points in the third. And for Toni here trying to pull off a similar recovery of his own. Remember, he led 10-8 in the third, and Chatzikyriakos reeled off 4 points to force this fourth game. Still a second game point here for the Greek here to take this all the way. Not this time, though, for the Toni, and the Greek here has come all the way back to 2 each. Takes the fourth, 11-9. Chatzikyriakos forcing the decider here with Toni. Then the fourth game for Kanelis Chatzikyriakos, and a fifth and deciding game to come here. Which way is this going to go then? Kanelis Chatzikyriakos with the momentum, no doubt about that. This just looks so unlikely when Christian de Toni was in that third game, 10-8 up. He played a great match to that point. What a fight back this has been from the Greek. And these points just weren't happening in the first almost 3 games. De Toni was pushing superbly, handcuffing Chatzikyriakos. You didn't see that forehand drive. Now we're seeing it more and more. What a comeback this has been. He can do no wrong at the moment. Oh, that's so good. He is peaking here, the Greek. And it would be a huge, huge surprise. It was a huge surprise that he saved those match points in the third, but it'll be an even bigger surprise if de Toni can possibly come back from here now. He just looks to have lost it. The momentum, I don't think he's going to get it back. First 5 points of this decider, all with the Greek. It's a surprise when he makes an error like that. He just allowed that ball to drop too much. Chatzikyriakos, hence the error. Ends the run of points, but it's been these sorts of tears that he's managed. Went on a 4-point tear during the fourth, 5 points to begin the fifth. De Toni can't live with this at the moment. Needs to start winning a few more of those push exchanges. He looks to have this now. He's winning rallies here. He's been winning them for a little while. But he just wasn't doing in the first couple of games. Struggling to see how Toni wins points consistently at this stage. Time out here, last throw of the dice really for Toni. Trailing by 5 in this 5th and final game. All the passion, animation, the biggest stage in the sport here. What it means to these athletes who've worked so hard to get here to these Paralympic Games. Bringing their best, and that's what Chatzikyriakos is doing here. He was so close to going out. 2 match points down in that 3rd game to Christian Toni. This has been one of the best fight backs that we've seen in the table tennis events here. And he's almost there now, despite that point from Toni. Chatzikyriakos 2 away from what would be a memorable victory. Had some amazing matches already here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Some amazing fight backs, but this would be right up there with them if he can finish it off. Chatzikyriakos here, first of 7 match points. That service called. Not quite, 2 gone now. Toni fighting to the end, of course. Still 5 more match points here for Chatzikyriakos. It's how Toni played, of course, for the best part of 3 games. He continues to edge back here, but Chatzikyriakos has the service again now. Still 4 more match points for the Greek. Done it this time. That is some win for Kornelis Chatzikyriakos of Greece. He saves 2 match points along the way. He's come from 2 games down here to beat Christian Toni here in the Class 6. One of the comebacks so far, one of the best that we've seen here in the table tennis at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Toni surely thought he'd won that in the 3rd. He was 10-8 up, had those 2 match points, but you have to give huge credit to the Greek here. Chatzikyriakos for his fighting spirit on the biggest stage in the sport. He's come all the way back to win in 5, 11-6 in the 5th and deciding game. Don't think Christian de Toni can quite believe it. He was so close to another victory. And I don't think he can believe it either. Kanelis Chatzikyriakos, what he's managed to achieve there. Lost the first two, saved 2 match points in the third, comes back to win it 11-6 in the fifth. Amazing performance. That will be a tough loss to take, to say the very least, for the Chilean. I don't think his coach can quite believe it either. Huge respect to the Greek here. That fighting spirit and bringing it on the biggest stage in the sport. It's what the Paralympic Games are all about. Performances of heart and grit and determination like that one. Turning it round because his numbers didn't look too pretty, but he ends up positive. It was a really good quality match. You look at de Toni, how well he played in the first 3 games. He still ended up with a positive ratio on serve. Just those tears that Chatzikyriakos managed in the 4th and then in the 5th game proved decisive in the end. So Chatzikyriakos back from the brink, joins de Toni as a qualifier from Group A here in the Class 6 through to the knockout stages. Alvaro Valera of Spain bowing out. So, women's singles Class 8 action here in Group A. Julianne Wolf of Germany to take on Tomono Yuri of Japan here. Let's see who joins Mao Jingdian here from qualifying in Group A. These two having lost to Mao, the Chinese women so far, both of them losing 3-0. Which means this match is a playoff to see who joins Mao in the knockout stages here in the Class 8. Our main official, Ernesto Rivero of Venezuela. They're carrying out the coin toss. Wolf, of course, has won major championship medals before with the German team, has been a big part of the German team's success at major championships over the last few years. Tomono, just 21 years of age, the left-hander here, already world ranked 7 in this class. Bronze medalist at the Asian Para Games 3 years ago in Jakarta, Palembang. A lot riding on this match, clearly here between these two. As always, it'll be the best of 5. Maybe give Wolf the edge with her experience, but Tomono so highly rated in the sport and indeed in Japan. A lot expected of her. But the interesting thing about these classes here at these Paralympic Games, where you have the mixtures of experienced players, and Wolf is definitely one of those, having won major championship medals, but you've got someone like Tomono who's already won a major championship medal, because the Asian Para Games is serious level. Winning that bronze medal as an 18-year-old, Tomono. As I say, already inside the top 10 in the world rankings in this class. So sure to give Wolf a very big test here. Possibly can go on and beat her and take her spot in the knockout stages. That's what's on the line here. Knockup can begin here then between the two. Mention their results so far, of course, with the defending champion in the group here in Group A with Mao Jingdian of China, of losing to Mao 3-0 here in Group A. The first match of the event, same scoreline by which Tomono lost out. Mao, of course, already through thanks to those 2 victories to the knockout stages. Who will join her, though? That's going to be the interesting thing here. You can make arguments either way on this one. Could be a very tight contest here. We're in the Class 8. In terms of the impairments these two have, background on that. Wolf with cerebral palsy. Interesting, he also was diagnosed after contracting COVID-19 towards the end of 2020 with myocarditis, which really affected her preparation, actually. Wolf has done very well to get here, because in terms of her preparation, that inflammation of the heart was affecting her energy levels in terms of her preparations. He's done well to bring, to train properly in the end and bring a decent level into these Paralympic Games. Tomono's impairment acquired the stroke that she had during a table tennis match in 5th grade of primary school, meaning that she's paralysis on the right side of her body. That's why these two are classified here in the Class 8 in the women's singles. Satoshi Kawahara there, the national coach of Japan, on the bench. This is Volker Ziegler for Germany, for Wolf. All in position we are as well here. As Class 8 action in the women's singles Group A qualifying continues here. Best of 5 as always here in the singles. So it's going to be Wolf here who will begin shortly to Tomono. Germany against Japan here. Good reach from Tomono and already getting herself pumped up. First point, trying to get that vocalization going from the off. This all-important match in qualifying Group A. And push pinging up off the rubber there from Wolf. Tomono here really trying to impose herself from these first few points here. So important in the best of 5 to do that. Make a quick start. Now Wolf responds. Just looking to find a range at the moment, Wolf, a bit up and down in these first few points. Tomono seems to have settled a little bit better in terms of her base level. Good push. Saw the opportunity there as Tomono just dropped a little bit shorter in the table. That was into the striking range for Wolf. Good comeback here from Wolf after the good start to this first game from Tomono. Using her experience here, Wolf, over well over a decade of international experience. Made her debut, of course, for Germany back in 2009, and it's potentially a factor, I think, in this match that's all important for qualification for the knockout stages. The youth, of course, of Tomono and top-level experience she's had already, of course. That bronze medal at the Asian Para Games, but Wolf with more of it. And she's felt her way superbly into this first game, Wolf. Another roar from the German. Winding up the forehand, good shape on it, and again, 5 game points for Wolf. And that will do it after the good start from Tomono. Wolf takes the opening game, nevertheless, 11-5 here. That 5-point win streak for Wolf, the difference to turn that first game round. Just a case of her experience, not getting flustered with the start that Tomono made in those first few points. Came back really well, Wolf. Works as a science professional at home in Germany. Research assistant at the Goethe University. Wolf. A really smart performance from her there in that first game to turn things round. Take it 11-5 in the end. Good energy from Wolf here, just choosing her moments to vocalize. So important in this sport, not after every point, but recognizing the key moments. Good reach there as well. It's a tricky serve to receive from Tomono. She got a good receive in. I don't think Tomono was expecting it back. Here's that experience again of Wolf. Is it going to be the difference in this all-important Group A encounter? More good play, decisive as well. A good push sets it all up. And look how close Wolf is to the table there. Not giving ground to Tomono to push her back. Yeah, again, just the push with a little bit more pace, but she's doing it from a good position in the table, relative to the table, Wolf. That's the difference. Keeps the initiative here in this second game, Wolf. Doing enough at the moment. This is there, Tomono. It's one where she actually did have time on the ball. What Wolf's done well is we haven't seen much of Tomono at end of range. She can be very, very dangerous when stretched wide. She's strong out there, but Wolf is doing very well. A lot of these exchanges are keeping it central. See again there, not giving her much width to work with at all. Just down the middle. Decent length, good push. Smart play from the German. Her reward 5 game points. Oh, just seemed to have too long there, Wolf. This is the funny side of it. It's so long to get to this smash. It can be the most difficult, to be fair. That's a great reaction. See the funny side of it. Still 4 more, now 3 game points for Wolf. It's not done yet, but still, of course, a long way back for Tomono from here. 2 saved, 3 more. Yeah, and that'll do it. She's controlling things, and she deserves here the 2 game lead, Wolf. Again, the experience, smarts from Wolf, the difference against the youngster. 2 up now, 11-7. She takes the second. Well, keeping the body language positive, Tomono Yuri here, even if the Japanese is in trouble. We've seen some great comebacks in these Paralympic Games. Don't rule her out yet. It's a long way back with how smartly Julianne Wolf has played so far this match. Keeping it central, going hard at Tomono. We haven't seen her able to use those loops wide of the table. She's got good range. And Wolf has played very smartly so far here. Good effort this from Tomono, trying to make the long haul back. She's had leads before, hasn't been as strong in the second half of the two games we've seen so far. Wolf has been stronger there as the game's worn on. Lead of 3 now for Tomono, though. This is a bit more encouraging for her. Hasn't had this before. Really good energy about her. See the difference, though, when she can open up the table. That's something Wolf has done so well here. But we're seeing a bit more of Tomono able to use the angles in this third game. With the top spin serve, they're trying to go into Wolf's forehand. Has just seen a bit more of Tomono able to open up in this third game. Wolf has done such a good job so far of keeping her tied up. Yeah, more use of the angles, stretching Wolf around now. Much better from the Japanese. Good here to take this into a fourth, Tomono. 6 game points, much better. See more of what the the 21-year-old can do here. I think it's credit to Wolf that haven't seen as much of Tomono in the first 2 games, but here you see what she's capable of, how she's able to move the ball around the table, around the angles, trouble the opponent in that manner. Tomahawk serve does the trick as well, and it will be a 4th game. Tomono takes the 3rd, 11-4. Foul service to begin this 4th game from Tomono Yuri, who's done very well to come back into this. And interested to see whether Julianne Wolf will make any tactical adjustments here. Played those first 2 games tactically spot on, but Tomono, of course, starting to use more angle in the 3rd. Allied to that continuing positive body language. Seen some excellent fight backs in the table tennis events here so far here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Could this be another one in the offing? What a shot that is. Such a difference to the first couple of games now. She's getting more opportunity to play with shape and angle. I think it's down to her performance rather than Wolf dropping off here. Just able to take the ball a little bit earlier, taking a bit more risk. It's the quality of the push there. The difference. Yeah. Really, really big reaction from Wolf. I mean, that's 1 point in itself, but it's because of what's been going on over the last 7 or 8 minutes here. Trying to respond, get herself pumped up now to go on a run. Block there, the push, not as good as it was. Not carrying quite as much backspin now, Wolf, as in the first couple of games. The pushes of Wolf are not as biting here, and that's the difference. You see, it's all right going for a push game here, but if you're not carrying the amount of backspin that she was, it's easier for Tomono to stay in the rally and wait for the chance the shorter ball. She wasn't getting those opportunities in the first couple of games. Such was the quality of the push from Wolf. And now, this is a totally different match. When she's looping, she gets the drive in first there, Wolf. But the problem is she hasn't got the ball to really attack off. It's a tougher ball to drive off. So unless she gets it absolutely spot on, the problem for her is then we see a counter from Tomono. Oh, the edge, everything's going her way at the moment. Edge ball, clearly an edge for Tomono. The difference between an edge and a side ball, of course, you see the clear deviation. A side ball, it just tends to run on. No doubt that was an edge, and therefore a point for Tomono. Oh, I mean, she's fortunate to win that point. She's vocalizing here, Wolf. Does very well to dig that up, but again, I'd say that although she's won that point, that's not encouraging for her. It was Tomono dictating. That's better from her perspective, because there she had the quality in the drive. She was able to go onto the front foot very quickly, Wolf. Look at her position relative to the table as well there. That's how she started the match. Still trailing by 2 though. Super shot again. It's all about getting the opportunity to show that shot quality. Definitely has the momentum right now, Tomono. Again, I mean, you can feel the pressure on that push from. It's more of a push, isn't it? I mean, it's a bit of a flick really from Wolf as well, trying to flick through, but you can feel the pressure on that ball. That game points down. She doesn't make it, and Tomono is back here into this. 2 each now from 2 down, taking the fourth 11-7. Excellent fight back from the Japanese here.
Time, please. Germany, time. Final game. Germany, start.
Fifth and deciding game coming up here then to decide who joins Mao Jingdian out of qualifying Group A here in the Class A. All comes down to this fifth and deciding game. Julianne Wolf was dominant at 2 games up, but Tomono Yuri has done so well to turn the terms of engagement in this match around. Very interested to see what Wolf can do tactically here in this 5th game. Decent serve, got the 3rd ball that she wanted, but her level started to drop here, Wolf, as Tomono's has increased. What's a turnaround? Works in a university, of course, Wolf, and she needs that kind of academic mindset here to try and work out tactically how to get this match around. She's playing it so well for 2 games. You can see her mind working overtime there, but the problem is now that Tomono's equal there in the push exchange. That's one of the longest we've had for a while. And when Wolf gets the opportunity, was that ball really there to drive off? I'm not sure. I think that should have been another push. Now, gets a little bit lucky there. Wasn't really, I think, going for as an acute an angle as that one, Wolf, but she'll take all of that at the moment. All about getting opportunities for her at this stage. If she can improve her push game to open up on the forehand. But the problem is she's not getting those balls. I mean, the ball's deviated. I wouldn't say that was the most convincing drive. She's managed to take the point again. Big strike from Tomono. Leader 2 here for Tomono. With a quick towel down. So turn around here. 8 points into the deciding game. Really intriguing match this, and for all Tomono's recovery, this is still not done, of course. We'll only take one spurt from Wolf of quality. Where is it coming from, though? She snatched at that forehand. Wasn't really there again. Get the impression here, the pressure growing on Wolf. She's gone to the timeout now. You can see the body language with her coach, Volker Ziegler. She's trying different things, but they're snatching at the forehand. It wasn't really on to drive. She's going too early now because she can't work the openings. Concerning times for the German and her supporters. Fourth, of course, in Rio in the Class 8 Wolf. So this would go down as a big disappointment for her if she couldn't make it out. Although at the same time, Tomono very highly rated. Bronze medalist at the Asian Para Games 3 years ago. It's on top of it, the fact that Wolf was controlling the match at 2-up. Running out of time here to turn this round. 3 points adrift in the 5th game. Critical timeout there for both. It was called, of course, by Wolf's coach, but both of them using the full available minute with their coaches at this stage. Critical stage of the match. Well, she's gone through this time. A little bit surprising. Wasn't the hardest hit forehand drive. It wasn't too far away from Tomono. It was good enough. Toughing out the points here. What a big point this is now. Second of Tomono's services. Well, she shot that right through. Lead back up to 2. Oh, one of the biggest reactions of the match there from Tomono. That's because of the recovery here. Mini revival from Wolf from the timeout. Keen to keep her at a considerable distance here. The lead back up to 3. And there's that change of direction. Off the receive. Too quick at Wolf, who couldn't get across. Was left reaching for a third ball rather than it being in the center of the table. It's that use of angle from Tomono that's been so impressive as the match has gone on. Tomahawk serve +1. She's almost there now. Had some in the table tennis so far from 2 down. Is this going to be another one? Done it. Another excellent fight back here. But Tomono, a memorable fight back, wins it 11-5 in the 5th. Performances. These athletes have worked so hard to get here. And Tomono has really lit the stage up there from 2 down. Turned those numbers around beautifully. She was, remember, struggling on serve so badly in the first couple of games. Ends up just -1 on the differential. And you can see Wolf's numbers took a hammering, considering where she was early on. Ends up -8. And she bows out that virtual playoff. It's Tomono who joins Mao Jingdian, the defending champion here in the Class 8 in the knockout stages. Wonderful result for the Japanese. So action here, more action on table 2 here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games in the table tennis. This time men's singles class 7 action in Group C. And as we are, of course, this is another effective playoff match for a knockout berth. We have Yagi Katsuyoshi of Japan taking on Luka Trtnik of Slovenia for a knockout stage place here. The coin toss having been conducted by Khaled Zaki of Egypt, our main umpire. Inspection of the rubbers, of course. And final word now with their coaches. Satoshi Kawahara there, for instance, the Japanese national coach. Trtnik, 23 years of age, 8 years Yagi's junior. Both these two having lost their other Group C encounters to Liao of China. This is a match to decide who joins the Chinese and in making it through to the knockout stages here in the Class 7. Yagi, 31 years of age, former bronze medalist in the men's team event at the World Championships from 2017. Trtnik with no major championship medals as of yet, but another one on the rise. Yagi, confirmation of that defeat to Liao in his opening Group C match. But it's the same situation, of course, with Trtnik. Khaled Zaki in the chair for this. Main umpire with Frédéric Fouchard of France, our assistant official. Going to be the best of 5 games, as always, here. This basically a playoff match to see who joins Liao. It's the way the groups work, with the 2 moving through. Top 2 in the group. But the way this is with Liao having beaten both of these men here, it is just a playoff match basically for see who makes it through. First to 11 points decides each game, as always. Best of 5, as I say here.
Look at yourself, la volta.
Action beginning here in qualifying Group C. In the men's Class 7, Yagi Katsuyoshi playing Luka Trtnik here. See who makes it through to the knockout stages. You can join Liao, the Chinese. He's beaten them both so far. Good fast serve thrown in. although it's been called, that's been called a foul, and I think it's been called a foul because of the toss. So the point goes Yagi's way. And it went long that time, no problems with that service. Good pendulum from Trtnik. And both these two, their impairments congenital, why they've classified 7. Yagi, his the syndrome that he has, thrombocytopenia absent radius, affecting both his arms. Trtnik, also congenital impairment, right-sided hemiparesis. Good service there, a lot of backspin on that. And just couldn't chop block, receive it there, Trtnik. And good variation there from Yagi. Lead of 2. Service variations from both have been interesting so far. Yagi there, because of the service, the quality of the service, able to build the point, gradually get on top of his opponent. Good receive there. Following up. There is the opening game then for Yagi, running away with it in the end. Work for Trtnik to do here, losing that first one 11-5. It's the response, but he's not getting it early in this second game, Trtnik. Yagi has seized control of this all-important match. The way he finished the opening game and the way he started the second, the Japanese, full of intent. And timeout called here. Often see this actually early in a game where the player loses the first 3-4 points of the game, having lost the previous one. The coach is taking that holistically, thinking, okay, the pattern of travel in the match is not good, I need to intervene, even though you've only had the coach's words 3-4 points prior. It's taking the body of the match as a whole. Often see the timeouts called early on in games now, rather than just what was the traditional way of using the timeout at, say, 9-all in a game, just to get your player over the line, try and break the momentum. Now it's used earlier in the game, and I say that because it's you only get one over the whole match, so you've got to use it very astutely to use it early on in a game. And it just, I think it underlines the trouble that Trtnik is now in this match. And he continues off the timeout. Let's serve called there for Yagi, but the pattern, the direction of travel in this match is just continuing. Better receive that time, the push receive from Trtnik. And dropping it too short too often, really. It's given Yagi the chance to be aggressive on the third ball. And the first push from Trtnik was a good one. The second, though, was back to being passive again, and you can see the problems here. Yagi then, one loop drive, points over. And foul service to compound the problems. Oh, Yagi there, it's so impressive. Good push receive, and then skipping round very quickly here. Excellent athleticism to make the space to go into out. Rip that one away. He's playing very nicely here. The Japanese thinking very clearly. Trtnik just seems a little bit short of ideas. Good shovel serve as well. Running away with this second game, similar to how he managed to pull away with the first. On a streak of points, Yagi, game points. 6 in a row. 11-3 the second, and it looks right now, we've had some excellent fight backs, but this looks very unlikely at the moment for Trtnik. Yagi, 2 games up.
Time.
Yagi, Katsuyoshi dominating things here in the first couple of games, and they're easy pickings. That ball, nothing on it from Luka Trtnik. He's pushing, but not with any conviction, really. And he's Slovenian. Got to get more backspin on that push. A bit like that, but I mean, Yagi now has got such momentum. He's timing the ball so well. And these drives, it's difficult to stop. And then throws in the overspin. He is just full of energy. Can't stop him right now. Even getting the benefit of the net cord, he looks to be running away with this. Trtnik just looks a bit hapless. The errors are leaking as well. We've had some excellent fight backs across the classes in this group stage. Some memorable fight backs here in the opening couple of days of competition or so, but doesn't look like this is going to be another one from Luka Trtnik. Even there, how has he stolen that point, Yagi? How has he stolen that? He was no right to win that point. Excellent defense. Throws in a foul serve. It's still a lead of 4. Still would be a huge surprise if Trtnik was able to get back into this. Lead back up to 5. Just 14 minutes on the match clock here, and Yagi already 3 points away. Gets hold of a receive for once, a kind of a little bit of a hollow reaction from Trtnik at this stage. I think the pump of the fist, and he actually got a receive right. The table wiped down. Here's some sweat's got onto, moisture's got onto the surface. There's COVID protocols being observed. Of course, so important, keeping the athletes, keeping everyone safe and healthy. Played so well, Yagi. Honestly expected this match to be a little bit tighter. Hasn't shaped out that way. Such has been his quality of performance. 2 points away from the win and a spot in the knockout stages. Length, so good again from the Japanese, right on that back line. 7 match points. Second match point for Yagi. That'll do it. Thumping finish. Tremendous performance from Yagi Katsuyoshi. And the Japanese has seen off Luka Trtnik here, the Slovenian, in fine style. Superb performance. Just 16 minutes. He's brushed him aside and takes his spot in the knockout stages here in the Class 7. He's only lost the 12 points. Really impressive. Trtnik just looks a bit lost. He's been blown away there. Not able to get into the match. Such was the quality of the performance from his opponent in the end. And the numbers reflect it. Just 5 points lost on serve for the Japanese. Putting those tears together, 6 points in a row. Of course, he managed to win the second game. And a couple of similar tears throughout. So he joins Liao Kuli in the knockout stages with that victory. And Trtnik bows out from Group C. So, Class 11 action in the men's singles here on Table 2 in qualifying Group B. Takamori Takeshi of Japan to take on Denisos Jose Martinez Barreto of Venezuela. And toss being conducted here by Lidmila Gryaznova of the main umpire, with Gert Selig of Germany, our assistant official. Takamori already with a victory here in qualifying Group B. Martinez Barreto losing his first match. That was in both cases they've played the other man in this group, Van Acker of Belgium. Takamori, 27 years of age, his second Paralympic Games, 9th in the singles in this Class 11 at the Rio Games of 5 years ago. For Martinez Barreto, also his second Paralympic Games. He was also 9th in the singles 5 years ago in Rio, the 31-year-old. Similar sorts of career numbers, actually, these two, despite Martinez Barreto being 4 years older. From Valencia in Venezuela. Homeland, Martinez Barreto. See how he gets on here. A must-win match for him, this one. Try and make it through to the knockout stages. Confirmation of the result against Florian Van Acker. The other man in this group, of course, with them losing out to the Belgian. That's why this is basically a playoff again here. It's the case with a lot of the matches here in this session of play. Playoff matches from the group qualification to see who makes it through to the knockout stages. And then there's another example of it here in this particular qualifying group. Class 11, of course, those of you not aware, for athletes with an intellectual impairment. Both these two congenital intellectual impairments. As always, it will be the best of 5 games, first to 11 points, taking each particular game. If we go to 10 points apiece, 2 clear point winning margin required, with a rotating service to take the game. And his debut internationally, Martinez, a year prior to Takamori, but otherwise their career resumes are reasonably similar. Both in terms of what they've done and also their qualification paths, respectively, for these Paralympic Games here, Tokyo 2020. It's a big opportunity for both here. Basically a playoff match for a knockout round berth where they reached last time around in Rio. Opportunity, of course, to go further from there. No focus on that for the moment. Just to focus here on the job in hand. This matchup, all important, best of 5. See who will join Van Acker in the knockout stages. Martinez, Barreto to begin here. It's a shame for Martinez there. Good reverse pendulum serve. Missing with the flick. Third ball there. Gives Takamori his first point of the match. Pendulum both times there. That one works out, got enough side and backspin on the ball there to make the push receive of Martinez difficult. And stopping the play there, Takamori. Yeah, he thought he'd won the point. That's the, yeah, they want the score updated there. He's not going to get any joy out of the official who's siding with Martinez here. Has the lead. They're saying it should be 3-2 in his favour. That point not going his way. He stopped the play, actually, Takamori, so he lost the point for that. Oh, again, Martinez probing away. Lacking composure in the end. Saw that a few points prior. Again, some good play, good setup, approach work from him to push Takamori away from the table. Satoshi Kuwahara is the main national team coach for Japan. It's an enterprising start from both. Pretty open stance from Martinez again there. To take the attack to his opponent, just taking a quarter step away from the table to give himself a bit of extra time rather than staying right on top of the table, on top of the bounce. There's quite a lot going on in these early stages. Good footwork, vocalization from Takamori there. Good reach. Serve going away with the side spin, but Takamori able to get out to it quickly enough to get behind the ball and fire the receive. Shovel serve and +1 there as well. Couple of very good points from the Japanese to just get this slender advantage midway through the opening game. Now the flick receive from Martinez. Back and forth at the moment. Neither of them really want to give up much ground. Both looking to be aggressive behind this serve and also on the receives. Enterprising start being made by both. And he turns to his coach there. Takamori very happy. What we've seen from Martinez here in terms of position relative to the table, taking a half step back. Takamori's quite happy to go 2 steps back away from the table. Very content to trade, go into broken play and trade from there. That's a let serve. He's quite happy to take a step, 2 steps back even sometimes from the table, and feel he can win the point from there. It's a bit of a difference as the game goes on. Martinez happier to stay closer to the table. And there is the opening game for Takamori. 11-7, first game point taken. He strikes first in this one. Takashi Takamori here looking to ride the momentum that he built up in the opening game, take it into the early stages of this second. It's a difficult drive to take on there for Martinez. Just see where he was taking the ball, very, very low relative to the table, to get that ball up and down with the top spin. Again there, because he's allowing that ball to drop a touch, he's got to get the ball up, brush up, and then bring it back down. All very quickly. I'd like to just see him, maybe in contrast to Takamori, just try and get even a little bit closer to the table so he can take the ball a bit earlier on the rise. Because he's stepping going half a step back there, and he's having to effectively half loop. He can't get the ball up and down. A lot of his balls actually are just missing the table because of that. And the timeout's called. I wonder whether his coach will make that point to him. Just make that little adjustment. Position relative to the table. I don't think tactically it's a problem what he's trying to do, but much more difficult if you're allowing that ball to drop, to consistently make that ball. Because it's not a full loop. Takamori is looping, and so it's easier for him to go a step and a half away because he's in a full loop drive. Martinez isn't really doing that, so actually he needs to be a little bit closer to the table. I think it's the reason for some of these errors right now and why at the timeout Takamori is controlling things. You see there again, Martinez just straight off the receive, half a step back. if I were him at the moment, just would like to experiment with not making that half step back. Just stay on top of the table. Take the ball a bit earlier. It's fine brushing. Looking to go for a half loop, but it's more difficult to do that if you're allowing the ball to drop. Definitely Takamori controlling things. We'll see whether the timeout for Martinez called by his coach makes a difference here. Well, I mean, there he was more aggressive, didn't step back. Takamori able to anticipate where the receiver was going to go, was very quickly in position for his own third ball. And crossed to his forehand quickly to drive. Into the run of points, but the problem is he's lost the first 6 here. Long way back in this game from here for Martinez. You know, the contrast there, Takamori just looks so comfortable, doesn't he? Away from, step and a half away from the table, because he gets that extra time where he's driving. Lead up to 8 now, surely. Very shortly it'll be a 2-game advantage for the Japanese. Rare to see Martinez at the moment able to counter the forehand top spins of Takamori. Of course, the alternative on this, you just saw from Martinez, is that you take a full step back from the table and you turn it into a full loop. But I'm not sure he wants to be there. He's won that point there. I think he's at his best when he's closer to the table. But that half step, that's been his problem so far. He kind of gets caught. Not really sure whether you can't take the ball early from there, but then allowing the ball to drop too much. And look at the shape on Takamori's looping and his drives. It's immaculate. Clear game plan and 7 game points. Toweling down here, not strictly allowed to do that, Martinez. It's multiples of 6 points, but allowed by the official. And that comes off the tape on the way through, and that is a 2-game advantage for Takamori Takeshi. Game away now from a spot in the knockout stages. The Japanese takes that second game 11-4. For more of the same here, Takamori. Just wonder whether Martinez can make that tactical adjustment in this third game that he desperately needs, because the way the terms of engagement are in the matchup at the moment, he's struggling, particularly in that second game, to really make an impact. Third game beginning here in Class 11 play in the men's singles, Group B. Looking like it will be Takamori Takashi here coming through this. We've had some excellent fight backs here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium through the group play. It takes something pretty special at this stage. It is possible, of course, but for Martinez, feel like it's going to need to be a mixture here. He needs to make the tactical adjustments, but it's also going to take his opponent, his level dropping, maybe just tensing up a bit with the all-important victory in sight. Keeps his level. Difficult to see it for Martinez, to be honest. Takamori's been so consistent in his loop driving. And his footwork's been so good as well. You just see there that the pendulum serve, Martinez scuttled it through, but Takamori was so quick to pivot into his backhand corner that he made the space to make the receive easily. And footwork is the fundamental, really, in the sport in many ways. It's your base, really, your foundation to give you opportunities. Of course, defensively so important in keeping you in rallies, but also to allow you to attack on the third ball, be aggressive with the receive. His footwork really has been exemplary at times, Takamori here. Foul service. Slightly higher toss there, didn't he, Takamori? Trying to vary at the pendulum serve. Coming off the tape and missing the table, so 0.2 Martinez there. That was interesting there. Just took all the pace off that. Good variation here from Martinez, from below the height of the table. Heavy brush. Heavy top spin. But there's been his problem. Half step away from the table again. Can't keep the ball in play from there. Too many errors from Martinez's perspective in that sort of rally. Got to keep believing here. Trailing by 1. Oh, read the shovel serve. Got himself back level here. Another towel down for Takamori. 12 points in. He was controlling things in this third game. It's a run of 3 straight points for Martinez to level the scores in this third game. That's the difference when you can read the service. I mean, you get a great view from that camera angle of Takamori reading the service early, where he was actually able again to pivot round and loop receive with the heavy topspin rather than just push. That's all because he got an early read on Martinez's serve. And again, that time, the receive from Martinez, just look at this, popping up deep, not getting that short enough in the table. And that makes the third ball attack all the more makeable. 2 away. Even with his footwork, Takamori, no chance of making that net cord. Still 2 away. Oh, talk about reading a service. I think he was across already even before the ball had been delivered. Ping that away. Match points. Tries to repeat the dose, over-rotating there. But Takamori, 2 more match points to come. Back on his own serve. Really has struggled on his service, Martinez. Just 8 points, 1 on his own serve, 19 surrendered. Takamori, better numbers and 2 match points to come here. And it's just the one required. Comprehensive win that. Really high quality performance from Takamori Takashi here. In Class 11 play here in Group B. Too good for Denisos Jose Martinez Barreto. Really imposed himself, Takamori, from the off. All elements of his game, tactically firing. Convincing winner here. 11-7, 11-4, 11-8. I don't think Martinez can have too many complaints there. Takamori outplaying him, and it really mattered here in qualifying Group B. Keen to have a photo there, Takamori, after his win. The man he's just defeated here in Class 11. Very happy, understandably, with that performance in an all-important match, as it was, of course, in the group. And he really delivered some of his best stuff when it mattered. 22 minutes overall for the victory. I mentioned the service profiles of the two. Martinez really struggled throughout to win points on serve. And those tears that Takamori managed, the best of them, that 6-point run in the third and final game, as it turned out. Another area of difference between the two. Be mighty pleased with that performance. It's all about bringing your best on this, the biggest stage in the sport here at the Paralympic Games, and he certainly did that when he needed to. And he joins Florian Van Acker, the Belgian, in qualifying from Group B. Martinez Barreto bowing out here in Class 11. Takamori moves on to the knockout stages.
Day 3 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and we're here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's the round robin on the 3rd day of the table tennis tournament, and the match coming up is the women's single category 11 matchup between Wong Ting of Hong Kong and Furukawa Kanami of Japan in Group B. Coin toss done to decide who's going to serve first and which end the players are going to take at the beginning of the match. Wong Ting, a 17-year-old from Hong Kong, making her Paralympic debut. She's gone 2-0 in her first 2 group matches, so is through to the knockout stages. Furukawa Kanami, the 24-year-old from the host nation, also making her Paralympic debut, but was the 2018 world bronze medalist. She must win to give herself a chance, having won one and lost one so far in the group. Winners of the group go through to the knockout stages along with the runners-up. The matches are the best of 5 games. Players need to win 11 points to win a game, but must be 2 clear at the end. Serves alternate every 2 points, unless players get to 10-10, when the serve alternates every single point scored. Athletes get to use those towels after every 6 points, should they choose to. So we go to the warm-up. 2 minutes for the athletes to just get their eye in, get the feel for the table and the conditions. It's been pretty sticky here. I think they've had problems with the air conditioning unit in this Metropolitan Gymnasium, which is up near the bustling conurbation of Shinjuku. Shinjuku is one of the party areas of Tokyo. It's a little bit quieter than it would be normally, for obvious reasons, which we don't need to go into any detail on. We're in the shadow of the Olympic Stadium, where just a few days ago we had that fabulous opening ceremony to these Paralympic Games. Wong Ting and Furukawa in their last of the group matches, in a group with Leah Fernet of France and Natalia Kozmina of Ukraine. In Group B, Furukawa lost out 3-0 to Leah Fernet, but beat Kozmina 3-1. Sits on 3 points along with Fernet. Wong Ting. Well, potentially under threat here if Furukawa should win. And that's time called on the warm-up, so it's time for this matchup between Wong and Furukawa. Wong to serve. So the key to winning these matches is to hold your serve and then steal points on your opponent's serve. Wong starting well. So a let call for a low serve. And The forehand topspin working well for Wong of Hong Kong. So third time of asking, getting the serve over the net without a let being called. Another let called on the Furukawa serve. Longest rally of the match. Just missed timing. That one. Wong taking all her serve points as things stand. Just pulling short there. Both been done by the dipping spin. First point lost on serve for Wong, and Furukawa taking the lead for the first time in the match. Brilliant change of speed there from Furukawa. Sees the opportunity here to take advantage of the steal on Wong's serve. Yeah, but that's a good reply there from Wong. Just clipping out there for Furukawa. Good serve there. Still advantage for Furukawa here. If she can get these two service points, she'll be in the driving seat for the first game. There's the first one as well. Furukawa sharp as attack here. It's a must-win game for her. Just pushing too much there. Perhaps should have gone down the table in the middle. tried slightly higher percentage or lower percentage chance. Well, just bouncing off the net there. A little unlucky for Wong Ting Ting, but Furukawa now with 3 game points. A little overego on that occasion there, Furukawa, and she takes the opportunity to towel down every multiple of 6 points. And the athletes get that chance in this sticky arena. And there it is, the first game of this critical Group B match going to Furukawa. There we have it, 11-8 for Furukawa. Wong Ting Ting has taken her first 2 Group B games in this Class 11 category for athletes with an intellectual impairment. But Furukawa Kanami, a 24-year-old from the host nation, is 1 up in a must-win game for her. So time for the second game. Furukawa leading Wong by 1 game to 0. Just going long on that one, but interesting to see Wong varying when she's taking the ball. Well, there you go, longest rally so far in the match. It was about who was going to make the break. It was Furukawa, but she hit the net. 35 strokes in that rally. So now it's Wong with the mini advantage. Taking 3 points on the Furukawa serve. And Furukawa has snatched back here and now steps into the lead. Very good disguise on the serve from Furukawa. He's back on serve. Very tight in this second game. It's effectively on serve, but the players have both lost 2 points on their own serve. Cancelling each other out effectively. So this one looks set to be a tied game, and Furukawa calling for the timeout here. A minute for the coach to have his say. Tactical call here for the Japanese coach. He wants to see Furukawa go up 2-0. Kyo is Furukawa's club coach, but it's Satoshi Kawahara in the box here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Called back to the table. 8 apiece. Second game. Furukawa must win this to have a chance of staying in her home games. She's 1 game up, 8 apiece in the second. Well, now the pressure is on, big time, for Wong Ting. And there you go, 11-8 again for Furukawa. Applying the pressure deep into that second game and taking it at the same score she took the first game. She's 2 up in this best-of-5 game match. 1 more for Furukawa, and she's giving herself a very good chance of making it through to the knockout stages. 11-8, 11-8. Furukawa leads this Group B Class 11 match in the women's singles. So Furukawa leading 2-0, goes into the third, and it's Wong of Hong Kong to serve. See how pumped up the Japanese athlete is. So still on serve. Both stolen the point off the other, but Wong snatches into the lead. Again, nothing really to separate these two. Both losing 2 points on their serve. Great reply from Furukawa, but Wong just sneaking it over the net. So lovely shot there. And that reactive shot from Furukawa, she would have thought that was enough. Just long from the Japanese athlete. Wong holds both of her serves that time round. Timeout for Wong here. Just not able to find a way through against Furukawa. The games have both been tight so far. Wong Ting Ting looking to her coach for some inspiration. Chan Hui there giving the instruction. With just 10 seconds left, the referee is going to call for them to return to the table. So Furukawa leading 7-6 in this third game. She's 2 games up. And it's Wong Ting Ting on serve. Good cross table forehand spin to finish it off. Getting the angles perfect there. Wong draws level. And this is where Furukawa has made it difficult. A good deep return there from Wong Ting Ting. Great. All right, for the first time in the match, Wong Ting Ting has the chance to take a game. She has 2 game points here. They are much needed. Great response from Furukawa on her serve. And there it is. First game for Wong Ting Ting in the third. She takes it 11-9, but still trails by 2 games to 1. Perhaps the start of a comeback that's much needed from the athlete from Hong Kong. Well, comeback started from Wong Ting Ting. She went 11-8, 11-8 down against Furukawa Kanami of Japan, but has taken the third game 11-9, and Wong Ting Ting of Hong Kong, the 17-year-old, is back in the match. She needs to win the next game in order to force the deciding 5th game. Furukawa gets game number 4 underway, and the speed and the intensity shows the intent from the Japanese athlete here. She wants to finish this one off.
3-7, yes. No. 3-7. Only a service problem. Okay, 3-7.
Furukawa just playing the percentages here. Brilliant. Didn't react to the ball coming off the net poorly. She saw what was coming and took her time, reset her feet. And Wong Ting is keeping herself in this game. Furukawa, though, with the advantage, 2-1.
Display.
Wong Ting battling here to stay alive in this game. She has 2 wins already in the group. Just going wide there. Furukawa has another opportunity to get to match point here on her serve, and she's done it. So 10-8 in this match. They get a chance to towel off. Furukawa has been taking it almost every occasion, and she has 2 match points, so elects just to stay at the table. Well, no, she changed her mind there and does realize it's a chance to just take a little breath, get herself ready for these 2 match points. And there it is, a brilliant performance from Furukawa Kanami. She has taken this in 4, winning game 4, 11-8. So 11-8, 11-8, 9-11, 11-8, and Furukawa Kanami of Japan has given herself a very big chance of staying in the tournament, and the emotion coming out at the end there. Both of these athletes finished the group with 2 wins and 1 defeat. So there is confirmation of Furukawa Kanami of Japan taking the match 3-1 against Wong Ting. Well, there we have it. After all of that, Furukawa Kanami will be disappointed. She took the win she needed, but goes out in the tournament, and that is the disappointment for the 24-year-old host nation athlete. Tough day for her. She's out in her home games at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. But Wong Ting Ting, so good they named her twice, from Hong Kong, is through to the knockout stages. Day 3 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And we're here for the table tennis in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's the conclusion of the round robins here in all the categories. And this is a men's single category 10 contest between Gilles de la Bourdonnais from France and Comet Akbar from Indonesia. De la Bourdonnais is a 48-year-old, and he's at his 6th Paralympic Games. An incredible athlete competing in Barcelona, Atlanta, Sydney, Athens, and London 2012. Missed out in Beijing. 3-time gold medalist goes up against Comet Akbar of Indonesia. The 35-year-old is making his Paralympic debut, so opposite ends of the scale in terms of experience at a Paralympic Games. Gilles de la Bourdonnais is a 3-time gold medalist, taking the singles and team gold in 1996 at the Atlanta Games and the team gold in Sydney 2000. 3-time silver medalist as well. Singles and team in Barcelona in 1992 and team in 2008. And he's also got 3 bronze medals. So 9 Paralympic medals for de la Bourdonnais. Comet Akbar. Well, he's got a 2014 World Team Bronze, and he also took a doubles gold at the Asian Games. As we just get a chance to see our umpires Gert Selig from Germany and Ludmila Gryaznova of Russia. Two-minute warm-up for the athletes at the beginning of the match. Just a second match for the pair of them, and both of them have lost their opening games here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. They both lost out to the Polish athlete, who's the 3rd of this group of 3, Patrick Czernowski of Poland, who beat de la Bourdonnais 3-1, and the Indonesian Akbar 3-0, currently topping the group. So very much a decider here. Winners of the group go through, and that will be Czernowski from Poland, and whoever wins this match will go through to the knockout stages. Matches are best of 5 games. Players need to win 11 points to win a game, but must be 2 clear. Serve changes every 2 points. Comet Akbar gets us underway. First point for Comet Akbar. It's been a difficult start for the Indonesian, but he's starting to find his way through. He's a public servant. Akbar, working at the Ministry of Youth and Sports in Indonesia. So very much his passion and his profession. Just like that, Akbar has found his way right back into this. Oh, brilliant there from Akbar, turning defence into attack, and at 6-6, the athletes will get a chance to towel down. Para table tennis split into 7-5. Where para athletes are split into 11 divisions, 1 to 5 in chairs, and 6 to 10 standing para athletes. 10 class 10 athletes with the least impairment. So you tend to get some pretty mobile games, as we see here. Frenchman injecting a little bit of power into that shot. Just took Akbar by surprise. And changing the angles here, Akbar has put himself at game point. 4 of them to come, and he's on serve. And he takes it at the first time of asking. 11-6 in the first game here. And Akbar, who went 4-0 down, has shown that he can dig deep into the locker. I wonder what we're going to see on his next orbit. So time for game 2. Bourdonnais of France with the serve. Loses the first point, having lost the first game. 11-6 to Akbar. 9 times Paralympic medalist. Has to find his way back into this. Very much favouring the forehand, Akbar. Trying to angle that one too much, put it into the net.
Come on.
Oh, brilliant. Big levers on the 48-year-old Frenchman, put to great use there. Just going long that time, trying to just make a bit too much of that one. As you can see, Class 10 athletes moving around a lot, need their toweling off. Allowed it after every 6 points. Well, the agility there from the Frenchman. Look at the positioning and the reach, and able not only to get to the ball, but actually to cross the table with it. Just picking that last one up a little bit too late. Remember, Akbar went down 4-0 in the first game, still went on to win it. Commanding now from Delabordonay. He's found a way around this. He's just playing the ball a little bit later, giving a bit more time to decide where to position it. He takes the early one that time, and Akbar was ready for it, hit the top of the net and went out in the end. Another toweling down. Well, just clipping off the edge of the table there. And Delabordonay on the brink of taking the second game here. Goes to game point. Both players having to adjust there. That one coming off the net, and Bordonay quick to it. 6 game points. 5 now. And that's it. What a turnaround for the Frenchman. He's taken the second game, having lost the first 11-6. He takes the second 11-5, and Gilles Delabordonay of France is all square with Comet Akbar of Indonesia. And the 9 times Paralympic medalist is back in the match. So, time called, and we're ready to resume hostilities here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's 1 apiece between Gilles Delabordonay and Comet Akbar. in this crucial Group A match.
Love one. Show! To love.
The Frenchman is on fine form here. He was dominant in the second, having lost the first, and that looks to be continuing in the third.
Come on.
Just calling for a restart for the Frenchman. See how much work the athletes are doing here. Common Akbar trying to find his way back into this game. Momentum was very much with the Frenchman. They go for a much needed toweling off. Just wiping down the table, the perspiration coming off the two athletes. Akbar also calling for the table to be wiped down. This table is specially designed for these games, the T shape, allowing the wheelchair athletes better access. Three-stroke there from De La Bourdonnais. Again, looking very strong in this third game. What a recovery from De La Bourdonnais. Brilliant. Watch this. He has to go wide and deep here, having to recover that. It was set up for Akbar to smash it back down the table, but he went long, unforced error. But that was also an unforced error from De La Bourdonnais. So at 4-8, they go for the toweling down. And De La Bourdonnais has turned this one around. It took him a game to get his eye in and work out the strategy that he needed to play against Comet Akbar. Gilles De La Bourdonnais very much with the wind in his sails. Try to force that one just a little bit there. Akbar gets another point, but now Delabordene, if he can win both of his service points here, will take the third game and take a 2-game-to-1 lead. Remember, the winner of this match goes through to the knockout stages. Great shot there from Comet Akbar. Had speed and reaction, plus execution. It was just too much for Delabordene. So game point to Delabordene. Akbar with the serve. Brilliant. Saved the first one. 3 more to come, though. Again, hand speed and execution, absolutely superb. Oh, amazing. I was very unlucky for Comet Akbar, but Delabordene has taken game number 3, 11-7, and leads this match by 2-games-to-1. A little unfortunate for Comet Akbar in the end. They're just clipping the top of the net, the Frenchman, and that meant that Comet Akbar had to race around the table. He did make the ball, he did get to it, but was unable to keep it in. Well, this is where the coaches earn their money. Comet Akbar going 11-6 up in the first, but having lost the last 2 games, 11-5, 11-7, finds himself in a position where he must not lose the next game. Otherwise, he is out of these Paralympic Games. Change of shirt for Gilles Delabordene of France. It's been hot work here. Escorted by Ludmila Gryaznova of Russia. Ensure there was no unfair advantage.
Time, please.
Athletes called back to the table.
Fourth game, Polonais to serve, love all.
Game 4 underway. Bordenay leading by 2-games-to-1. Brilliant. Well set up there. Just tried to force that one a little bit. It was the right idea. Just put a bit too much welly behind it. Oh dear, unforced error now from the Indonesian. Akbar trying to pep himself up, let called on the serve of De La Bourdonnais. Just clipping the top of the net that time, Akbar. Well, disguised serve there, just dropping short of De La Bourdonnais. Another good serve. Good variety shown by the Indonesian. It's back on level terms. And now De La Bourdonnais targeting the backhand side of the table. Akbar. And a timeout called by Comet Akbar. He won the first, but De La Bourdonnais has been dominant through games 2 and 3 and has a mini advantage here, forcing the Indonesian to call for a timeout. Gert Selig there, updating the score sheet. Take that one deep. Far on the forehand, brings a bruised smile to the face of De La Bourdonnais. Good angle. De La Bourdonnais got to it, but wasn't able to keep it in. And Akbar now taking the lead. And he's getting more and more vocal, the Indonesian. Great. That combination of backhand, forehand from De La Bourdonnais has worked a treat for him a few times in this match. Got him back on level terms. Very different approach to this. We're starting to get some noise from the Frenchman now, but Akbar screaming on every 1 point. Crucial couple of points here for both these athletes. But going long. brilliant. Really good from Akbar. He takes game point here. He's got 2 of them. And the serve will switch over to him. It's toweling down time as well. So just a little bit of time to calm the nerves. Got to be completely focused to get himself back in this one. To draw level on 2 games. 2 chances at it. Brilliant rally. And he's done it. Brilliant stuff here. What a game this is turning out to be. Comet Akbar has drawn level at 2 games all. He's had to dig deep on his Paralympic debut. Came out of the blocks and looked like Comet Akbar was going to leave the 9-time Paralympic medalist Gilles Delabordonnais in his trail. But Delabordonnais flew past Comet Akbar in games 2 and 3. Only for Akbar, the Indonesian, to strike back. 2 apiece in this critical decider in Group A of the men's singles Class 10 here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Game 5, the decider here between Akbar and Delabordonnais. Indonesia versus France for a place in the knockout stage of the tournament here in Tokyo. Mini advantage with Delabordonnais stealing one of the points on Akbar's serve. Akbar has struck right back. Switching sides of the table has proven fruitful for Delabordonnais. Just varying now the timing of the ball, taking it early after the bounce or late, making it tricky for Akbar to know what's coming back at him. Contrast in the styles and the approach to the game. Delabordonnais a little bit more reserved. Akbar all screams and shouts. Again, the changing of angles left and right, proving very, very profitable for Delabordonnais. You've got to wonder how much energy Akbar is expending in his celebrations. It is an all or nothing match, to be fair. Might as well leave everything out there. There is absolutely nothing between these two. They go for another toweling down and just not quite clipping the ball there. Didn't quite time the execution of that shot, De La Bourdonnais. Absolutely on a knife edge. 2 apiece, 6 all. About to find out who is going to make it through to the knockout stages in this men's singles class 10 individual event. And now we have a timeout called by the Frenchman. 1 minute to get into discussion with the coaches for both the athletes. Both lost to Patryk Janowski of Poland. He tops the group. So this is the decider to see who joins the poll in the knockout stages. Finely balanced match here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, a table tennis event at the delayed Paralympic Games. Disguised the serve there, just a little slower this time. Fooled Akbar. Fancy a quick one now. It wasn't so deep. And again, using the angles to draw level. As this game progresses to its conclusion, the screams of delight from Akbar, which are intended for his own purposes, might start to really rattle De La Bourdonnais. And now Akbar finds himself with 2 game points. De La Bourdonnais on the serve. They go for the toweling down here. This is critical now. Akbar has fought his way back from 2 games to 1 down. We're in the 5th, and the Indonesian has 2 game points. 1 saved by Gilles De La Bourdonnais. And that is that. What a game. What a match. Komet Akbar from Indonesia on his Paralympic debut has beaten Gilles De La Bourdonnais. 11 points to 8 in the final game. And Komet Akbar, who started so well, fell 2 games to 1 behind, had to fight back in the 4th to draw level. And the 9-time Paralympic medalist, Gilles De La Bourdonnais from France there, is out of the men's singles class 10. Paralympic debutant Komet Akbar from Indonesia has flown through into the knockout stages. Confirmation there of the 11-6, 5-11, 7-11, 11-8, 11-9 victory for Komet Akbar. One win and 1 loss is enough for the Indonesian to go through, and the Frenchman to turn his attention to the pairs. Get a look at the statistics here. Longest rally, just 12 strokes, but a 37-minute match, won 3-2 by Komet Akbar of Indonesia. And there are the final standings. Patrick Czornowski of Poland going through, winning both his group matches. Komet Akbar taking that critical match against Gilles de la Bourdonnais to make it through as runner-up in Group A. Time now for the women's single Class 7 Group A match between Francis Anne Barnard and Claudia Perez Villalba of Mexico. Winner of this match will go through as we have the coin toss. Albert choosing the side. Arno choosing the serve. The 7-year-old Frenchwoman is at her 3rd Paralympic Games. Got a team bronze 2008. Paralympic debut for a 50-year-old Mexican. Critical match for both of these athletes now, eyeing a place in the knockout stages of this group. Kelly Van Zon is the other athlete in the group from the Netherlands. She won, lost one, and has 3 points to her name. Arno sitting on 2 at the moment in the group. Has the Alba on 1. Day 3 in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the 3rd day of the table tennis tournament, on the 3rd day of the delayed Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Things are starting to hot up in this venue, which actually is rather hot and sticky. It's air conditioning perhaps not quite running on full power, unlike all of the athletes in venue. So time for the 2-minute warm-up. Barnard going down in a close one, 3-2 against Van Zon. It was a 3-0 defeat for Perez Villalba against the Dutch athlete. So it could be an interesting match here. Yoki Setsuko, the main umpire for this match. And she'll be supported by the American Esther Aliotta. Eight tables in the venue. We're focused in this session on table 2. And this venue is right next door to the Olympic Stadium, which the athletics starts in on day 3. Busy part of Tokyo for these Paralympic Games, up in an area called Shinjuku. The key to this game is to win your service points and try and nick some when you haven't got the serve. Winners and runners-up go through to the knockout stages. Matches are the best of 5 games, and you win a game by winning 11 points. You have to be 2 clear at the end. Serve alternates every 2 points unless the athletes get to 10-10, and they will alternate on every single point. Athletes get a chance to mop their brows and wipe any sweat off their bats after every 6 points. So underway here in this critical Group A match. Barnard 2-1 up. So stolen 2 on the serve here. Net called on the serve. Yeah, Albert struggling on her serve. Going long on that one as well, so a healthy lead for Barnard. Frenchwoman 7-3 up and on serve. Well, it's a dominant performance in the first game of this pool decider. And now has 7 game points. There's Dialba on the serve. And that's it. First game very comfortably goes to Barnard, 11-3. A dominant performance from the 3-time Paralympian and Barnard of France. Claudia Perez Villalba of Mexico will need the time to talk to her coach in between these 2 games. So dominant performance from Anne Barnard in the first game. She's 1 game up and on serve at the start of the second. Good recovery from Barnard there. She thought that one had gone out and gets the first 2 points. Barnard in Class 7. She suffered a stroke at the age of 4. Has cerebral palsy, bringing her into the category. It's rheumatoid arthritis that meant that until surgery, Claudia Perez Villalba used a wheelchair, but surgery and prosthetics will make her a standing athlete. Getting her iron now, the Mexican, and Barnard off the top of the net, just going long. Just snuck over, and apologetic hand raised. On a couple of occasions, then Barnard had to switch defence into attack. Second time of asking, she gets the points and remains 2 up in the second game. Ominous signs for Villalba. Good angle though from her. She's starting to get her iron now. Had to come all the way around the table then that time. Worked hard for that point. Defensive shot here, but the lob to get it back over the net gave Anne Barnard enough time to get around the table and smash it for the winner. Timeout called by Claudia Perez Villalba. 1 minute to go through things with her coach. Deep in discussion. Looks like the Mexican coach at least was talking about trying to make the angles. That's what's working for Perez Villalba. And Milton Garcia, national coach there, talking about the discussion, or talking through, discussing how to create those angles. See it in the camp for Perez Villalba. She returns to the table to resume the second game here. And Barnard 6-4 up and 1 game up. if anything, after the timeout called by Perez Villalba, it's Barnode that's creating the angles. Timing the ball so well. And straight down the line there. Very deceptive on the serve that time. Barnode is bossing this one. Play that point again, a net called there. And Barnode finds herself with 5 game points in the second game. 7 in the first, took it at the first time of asking. Determination on the French woman's face is clear to see. There's Villalba playing it to the backhand side of the table. 1 point saved. 2 points saved this time, so down to 3 game points. Now, we're seeing some fight from the Mexican. Finally goes through. 11-8 for Anne Barnode. She's gone 2 games up in this Group A Class 7 match against Claudia Perez Villalba, the 50-year-old Mexican, but it's Anne Barnode from France who's 2 up and looking to take this in straight games. So Claudia Perez Villalba finds herself 2 games to zip down, serving first in the third. Hard work that time for Anne Barnode, but she comes away with the points. There's Villalba trying to make Barnode work around the table. That's what I'm looking for, says Anne Barnode. It's a bit of a mantra of hers. Just going long, got to the ball, but 4-3 for the Mexican in a must-win game to stay in the tournament, and goes 5-3, hand going up, because just to hit the top of the net. There's Villalba here, bossing things in the third game, just taking a little bit of the pace out of it. The referee asking her to speed things up. Deliberate tactic from the Mexican to just slow things down. And Yoki Setsuko, the umpire, calls for the game to be sped up a little bit. Good disguise there from Anne Barnard. Looking to add to the team bronze medal she won in Beijing in 2008 at her third Olympic Games. Just going long there, and Barnard has come from behind. Team bronze, she won in Beijing. Couldn't quite do it, losing the bronze medal match in London 2012. Rio finishing 5th in both the singles and the team event. And here at Paralympic Games number 4 for her, she's looking for a second medal. And again, Perez Villalba benefiting from hitting the top of the net. Great stuff. Barno creating the angle and just pumping in a little bit of extra speed at the last minute with a flick of the wrist. On the brink of making it through to the knockout stages here in Tokyo, and now has 2 game points. Will she do this in straight games? She's had to fight very hard to come back into this third game. Perez Villalba saves the first match point, but still has to face another one. Timeout called. Strange time for French coach to call for a timeout on Match point. She knows what she's doing. This will be pre-planned for sure. She knows how to settle down her charge, and Barnode already looking calm, concentrating and focusing on what her coach is saying. Milton Garcia there has a job to do here. This is not just about tactics, it's also a pep talk. This timeout comes to an end here at Tokyo 2020 in this Group A deciding match to see who goes through to the knockout stages with Kelly van Zon of the Netherlands. Match point for Anne Barnode. Playing the percentages and has done it. And Barnode wins the third game 11-9 and takes the match in straight games 11-3, 11-8, 11-9, and looking very solid in this Class 7 singles tournament. A brilliant performance from Anne Barnode. She's through to the knockouts.
Not around 4 p.m, precisely at 4 p.m. And there'll be more of the singles qualifications and quarter-final matches. Until then, enjoy your lunch.
Their confirmation 11-3, 11-8, 11-9. Anne Barnode of France has beaten Claudia Perez Villalba of Mexico here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Brilliant performance from Anne Barnode here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Takes her through to the knockout stages in this session. Tomono of Japan, Chatzikyriakos of Kyriakos of Greece, Rao of Germany, Yagi and Takemori of Japan go through. And the statistics for Anne Barnode, well, looking at that very, very strong performance from the French woman. Longest rally, a couple of times 15 strokes, but done and dusted in 23 minutes. And Anne Barnode joins those Furukawa and Akbar as the winners here in this group. And here are the standings for Group A at the end of the round robin. Anne Barnode finishing top from Kelly van Zon of the Netherlands. Both qualify for the knockout stages. Well, a brilliant session here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, and it's 3 Japanese athletes who've gone through: Tomono, Takemori and Yagi, along with Furukawa, a 4th Japanese athlete to go through, along with Chatzikyriakos of Greece, Rao of Germany, Akbar of Indonesia, and we've just seen Anne Barnode of France going through as well. And that completes the session here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium here on the 3rd day of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.